I guess I've probably set up properly, shouldn't I? Hey there, Saribot. Thank you for your services. Now, why am I low on health? Hmm. Did I clear out the pillars? I did not. That would explain a lot. Oh. Now, where did I leave this last one? Hey there, Frank. Welcome in. Yeah, we're back in this. We're like right at the end of the game, but goddamn, Devourer of Gods is giving us a problem. But I did do a little bit of looking up, so hopefully today we can actually get past him. But how are things going on your side? Life treating you alright? You ready for another rip-roaring Steam spring sale? It's okay, more good music. There'd be more music if I can last long enough in the fight. Everything's dandy. That's good. There we go. Got no money in your Steam wallet. Gotta sell something if you're buying anything. Gotcha. Yeah, that can always be a bit of a troublesome point if you don't have any funding for it. I know I wasn't really planning on looking for much this time around, but there does appear to at least be a few things on sale, so it's not inherently the worst thing to at least check if you have the opportunity to. Actually. Right. I probably didn't actually put the highway close enough to this, did I? Not a problem for you, you're just lazy and also have enough games? True, yeah. All things considered, most Steam owners tend to have more games than they're going to be able to play. Please don't fuck your video games. But it is definitely going to be a bit of a problem for most just to catch up with their backlog. I know mine is just infinite as well. But time and place, right? Selling expensive items on Steam can take a while when so many offers are there. Yeah. Although, if you've got the option to, that's not inherently a bad thing. Up. Bye, Moonlord. Get wrecked. I know I don't usually keep a lot of stuff in my Steam library, so I'm not 100% certain about how people end up farming for extra money, but I suppose if the option's there, it's not inherently a bad thing to at least keep as an option. Oh, Jesus. I keep forgetting Moonlord gives so much. Oh, hey. We finally got the Radiant Jewel. That wasn't even planned. You need it for that, and you need it for the Terra storage upgrade. Ugh. I probably should do that. Let's see. Martian Conduit, Luminite, Radiant Jewel. Get that in there. Let's see. Give me that. Cool. Much better. Gaming has been funded for a long time from your CSGO days. Yeah, that would definitely do it. Good old CSGO, letting people wander the Steamworks just by selling some knives. Not a bad idea. I never really got into CSGO when I was younger, so unfortunately not quite a path I could end up taking. Oh yeah, I never got this. Never got a knife, didn't spend enough. What are you selling then? Just skins? A bunch of stickers for the first 3 Valve-sanctioned competitive events? Ah. Well, I guess it's better than nickel and diming everything. Let's see. Hey there, Mitchie. Thank you for the work, lurk bits. Hopefully work treats you alright, by the way. We're just gonna be here doing some grinding. I've got a lot of gravestones here. Mundane today. Mundane is always nice. You don't have to worry as much about all of the goings-on of all of the nasty customers, so that's nice. Bro's actually gonna kill me. Haven't touched your stash for a second in third events, though they're not quite as valuable. Assuming they're probably not worth like $1 or anything like that. Big boy. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, you can't just telefrag me. Missed important context in the long message. Oh, probably. Yeah. It's a little hard to focus on chat when the bullet hell is happening. Lost a bunch back in the day to gambling silliness when they weren't worth much, but I've been selling the ones from the first event for hundreds since the 2017. Damn, okay. Can't recall when you started. Well, I mean, if you've had them for that long, then it is definitely a good stock to at least have. Oh. But New sale, so you may as well at least take a peek at what your stash is looking like right now. Since I know that having a good backlog ready for when the summer sale starts is probably what most people are at least looking for. Although I'm not sure how big the spring sale is necessarily going to be good for your investment portfolio. This is usually the point where they're trying to at least make some money after the Christmas drought and New Year's drought, so there may not be quite as much good on sale right now. Oh, bro can just teleport. Okay. I think the only thing that I've really got are just the trading cards, and those are generally not really worth much. So I unfortunately have to use regular currency when dealing with all of that. Damn. There we go. Probably not legitimate, but usually one of the top 5 offers works. And they're not that far apart. Oh. You have 2 left from the first event. One has a buy offer of 5 and the other 4. Well, that's pretty good. That should get you, like, what, 3 games in the current economy? It's a shame you wouldn't be able to convert that off of Steam, though. That'd be pretty nice. Oh, there's Duke. Come on, buddy. Yeah, I'd rather have it on Steam. I just throw in the savings otherwise. I mean, it's not inherently a bad thing. But the amount of money you'd be able to actually keep off of just Steam sales, that'd be fantastic for actually building up our retirement fund. But having your games covered as well is nice. Realistically speaking, that should at least keep you covered for a couple of sales, depending on if anything big comes out. I wonder what weapon's actually better for Duke. There we go. I think I'm buying like 8 games a sale. I mean, depending on if they're AAA games or not. But I'm also just taking an estimated guess while I'm fighting the death fish here. Oh, shit. Yep. Shame. Oh well. I'd like to get his magic weapon, but apparently he is being a bit of a dingus. AAA games get bought when they're cheap. I only buy indies. Closer to the original price. Yeah, fair. I know that Solace and Crew, we've been talking a little bit about Hammerwatch a little bit. I did notice that's on a pretty deep sale at the moment, so I might end up grabbing that from the sale. I think that's only like $4 right now, at least if memory serves. There we go. I think Heroes of Hammerwatch is the one I was specifically looking at. I'll have to check the Steam listing again after this. Ah, yeah, there's one. Should be some here. Here. Look at all of this nonsense. I have left so many gravestones in here, it is not funny. There we go. Yeah, original is 3, 4, so 4 few stones, right? Sequel's 20, but it's quite new. I don't even know about the sequels, to be honest, but maybe it's something I can grab. Oh. Oh, I do light up when I'm using that. Solace and Kin were playing it not too long ago. Yeah, that's why Solace, Ezo, and I were kind of discussing it for the Wednesday night shenanigans. Just because it seems like something we'd be able to play without too many issues, at least. But, although I'm not sure if they wanted to play them in order or anything like that. But it seems like an interesting time. The one that Solace, Kin, and Sako and them were playing did at least seem like a good time. And if I'm able to beat people to death with hammers, that is kind of the main goal at the end of the day, right? Because that's just the power of hammers. I guess I don't really have as many graves up here, do I? Oh. Don't think the first game has bonking. I guess I'll have to take a look. Because there was one where bonking was definitely an option. Right, this is home right now. There we go. Alright, probably should work on the main thing we wanted to today. The Duke is an old bastard. I don't know much about second. Paladin sword and board. What kind of heresy is this? Pally's not sword and board. Not in any universe is Pally ever sword and board. Board, yes. Not sword, though. If Pallies have a sword, they're usually swinging tables at people, not little long swords. Okay. Now it's your turn. Get there. Hey, there's Solace. Welcome in. Do hope the evening's treating you alright. Welcome to Terraria. We're just getting some basic stuff done right now. But how's the day been treating you? Hopefully the students weren't giving you too many problems. There we go. Seen plenty of paladins that don't use blunt weapons. Think you're biased? I mean, no, I'd never be biased. Why would the guy who insists on playing with blunt weaponry every single game be biased? Almost as if blunt weaponry is better. Not at all. There we go. Probably should try and make this as flat as possible, shouldn't I? Oh. Rest in peace, random knight. I'm not sure if I'll be able to do it, actually, but I did end up grabbing, I believe, the first game in Kingdom Come, in the Kingdom Come franchise. I'm not 100% certain if you could do bonk in that, but it would be kind of funny if I could manage to make it work. There we go. D&D pallies simply have martial weapon capability, which covers many things. Yeah, because they are functionally just trained knights from the church, right? So usually speaking, they have some level of competency with anything, just so that way they can help work in the will of God. At least in the general aspect for D&D standards, at least. Kingdom Come is a great game for bonk? Oh, okay. Well then, I guess we'll do Church of Bonk in that someday as well. Nothing really stopping me from doing it. I've got the game, and I've been pestered to play it a couple times now. So I just kind of need an opening in the schedule to allow for it. Oh, damn, honey's dripping all the way down here. I'll go to about here, I think. There we go. Nice and simple. Goodbye, meteor heads. Doot. But I am trying my best to at least not spoil myself on Kingdom Come. Since I have had its praises sung to me, it would probably be for the best if I don't look anything further up on it. But it seems to be a fun game. People have at least enjoyed it enough for a sequel to come out, so it can't be all bad. Yeah, man. Little more juice. There we go. But I guess that will primarily just depend on what we do with it at the end of the day, right? So we'll get to bonking that eventually. I did kind of half promise someone we would do Cyberpunk as the next big game at least, so maybe after we get through Monster Hunter, maybe we can look into Kingdom Come. We'll have to see. Options are generally going to be open for a while now, since I'm not really beholden to a contract or anything like that. There we go. Does Cyberpunk have bonk outside of hand-to-hand? I was going to look into that, but it doesn't have like a ton of bonk. I think what I'm going to do with Cyberpunk is just play it normally and just see what the game's like. Because I don't really have a huge obligation to that one to bonk it yet, but maybe in the future, once we at least get a playthrough going, like in the far future, we can come back to it and do the bonk, since there are some melee weapons that are blunt, but not a lot. So we would functionally just play as a melee-only build with only very specific weapons. Which could make the game a little challenging. Is clicking on Yuka the thing that's actually causing problems? There we go. But in terms of Cyberpunk, I've done, like, some intro missions to make sure it can run on stream at the very least, but aside from that, I really don't know that much about it. Somehow I've been fairly successful in just avoiding all content relating to that game, and I'm really not sure how. But I guess that's not an awful thing, at least when it comes to larger RPGs like that. Experiencing it as a fresh take will actually be a nice change of pace, since I've been replaying a lot of games recently. There we go. Although, for the bonk challenge, we would probably at least need to make sure we do the Atom Smasher fight, or some equivalent to that. So I'd imagine there's going to be a boss that will try to kick your ass with a katana in Cyberpunk. It'd be honestly strange if there wasn't. And I'm trying to remember. I'm not sure if any of the starting classes specifically would start off with the baseball bat, but maybe if there is, I would kind of have to hard-code my way that way just to get the bonk challenge going. Since I'm not sure how easily accessible you have the blunt weapons. But I remember being, at least from initial searching, there was a dildo bat, there was a sledgehammer, I believe there's a couple baseball bats. I don't believe any of the guns count as bonking, and I'm not sure if guns are required at all in Cyberpunk at all. If they are, I could just kind of make the obligatory, okay, you can have the pistol for when you need it kind of thing, but I think that's more so if that's a requirement for the game. But I really don't think it would be. For a game built around semi-player freedom, it'd be really weird if they just forced you to use a certain tool in the game. But I'm not going to put it past them. Inventory is so full. There we go. Yep. Do-do-do. Hi, Izo. Welcome in. Thank you for your usage of Duck. Now that we've actually got the 3D model out. Eventually we'll get into some action, and that command will be useful. but it's a good reminder for folks as well. But yeah, that's generally what duck is meant for. Although I probably need to up its timer, since I believe I gave it a threshold of like 30 seconds of knocking me over. I don't think it's set at that right now. Pop. Yeah, duck is important. Oregon is one of the better Pokemon out there, if only in terms of personal biases, as well as 2 and Z having very distinct niches to them, thinking about the same line doing 2 completely different fucking things, but... Oh. 2 is round, and I have had a figurine of 2 for a very, very long time. Oh. Let's open this all up. I guess thinking about Pokemon, we are actually gonna have to think about that again, since Pokemon Legends ZA is gonna be a thing now. And Pokemon being Pokemon, that should be released around November? I think around mid-November is usually when those pop around. ZA was lucky enough to at least give me one of the starters I would want anyways, so we're going to be running Totodile this time around. Because Totodile is your boy. And a perfect purveyor of flat fuck Fridays, so we'll get to see what a Colossian Feraligatr is going to be like, or if we're just going to get a cop-out with a Mega, but we're going to have some fun with it. Not 100% certain if we can do a type challenge run like we did with Violet and all that, but if I end up getting spoiled on what our homeboy's type is by the end, we could look into doing a water challenge. If homeboy actually gets a secondary typing, then we might actually get to do something a little more fun. We're probably not going to get something wild like water ice for him, but maybe if he gets an alternate type, we can do something fun. As well as see the Pokemon home markets crashing because of the fact Furfrou is going to become on the open market again. And all of the trolls who have been leaving up their trade requests for certain types of Furfrou are going to have some problems. And I guess whatever they plan on doing with Zygarde in it as well. Considering we've gotten primal forms of Dialga and Palkia in Legends Arceus, if we're getting Legends ZA, it kind of has to focus on Zygarde a little bit. They've already gotten its 100% complete form in other places, but I'm not sure if they'll end up giving us a alternate form of Zygarde outside of the original 5 forms it has, if memory serves. Since you've got the base cells, you've got Doggo 50% and 100%. And I swear there's one more I'm missing, but that should at least be interesting enough to see what they do with it. They at least smash it with Legends Arceus, so I have some hope that ZA won't be quite as rough as Scarlet and Violet were. Since I think those are 2 different teams. Could be wrong. Oh yeah. And Solace and Izo, since you both are here, the spring sale is going. I did notice Heroes of Hammerwatch is on like an 80% sale or something like that. So I'm not sure if that was just the one I needed to get, but if either of you need to grab that, or any of the other ones, it's probably a good time to check. Let's see, let's get rid of all this honey. There we go. Alright. Built a pretty decently sized fuck-off hole. Let's just make it into a proper... arch downwards. Up. There we go. But yeah, what we're going to be working on for right now, at the very least, is just building an arena. Since I did some lookups of people doing mage only on Devourer of Gods, and the main thing I was seeing was mostly just the fact that you should be running around a little bit more than what I was doing. Since I'd wager our horizontal speed is probably pretty decent at this rate. Oh, come on. I don't need you yet, Blood Moon. But we'll set up an arena, we'll get our potion stack going again. We'll see about kicking Devourer of God's ass today at the very least. And then once a kill of Devourer is done... Actually, it'll depend on if we can actually beat it even with the bigger arena, or if I'll just have to chicken out and turn Revengeance off just for this, just so we can get past it. Because then at least we can get all of our upgrades from everything that gets unlocked from killing the Devourer. Because there's so much gated behind Devourer of Gods alone that it would help us out immensely. Since it just increases items dropped by older enemies that we can floor with absolutely no trouble whatsoever. Dude. Probably go back home. Oh, I got 3 garden gnomes during that. Sweet. Let's see. Alright, we got this, too. I still don't know what the real benefit to this specific one is, but it comes recommended. Oh, right. And I auto-sorted everything. The main thing this is doing is just shooting out the giant disc, by the way. The extra particle is just from the armor. Let's see. I need Witch's Broom. Just gonna put you there. It's a good through walls thing, though. I guess something else that we probably should do at some point is... Okay, no, I don't have the armor on. Something we can do is set up for the super boss as well, but with how much time we've spent in Terraria, it's probably a better thing if we just get through this and move on to something else. So I'll at least do the initial boss checklist. I think that's a relatively valiant goal to work with, at least. And I guess considering this is a blood moon... Yeah, time's going to move slower during this as well. It might be in my best interest to just get everything going. Do I have platforms in here I can use? No. Not in that category, at least. Let's see. Don't seem to have a lot pre-made right now. Probably could just spam out wood. Let's see, what do we have the most of? Bone. Could give us a nice 4,000 of them. That's not too bad. It's not like we're using bone for anything anyways. Or I guess if we're theming. Do-do-do. There we go. Alright, Blood Moon guys, y'all need to F off. I will eventually be resummoning you guys once we get past Devourer, if only because you've got things I need. Now leave my guys alone. The NPCs don't need any more bullying after the amount of deaths they've had to Devourer and Old Duke. Poor guys are really not ready for it. Actually, I need to think about other things that are upcoming, shouldn't I? I haven't really been paying much attention to the gaming sphere outside of the Pokemon event. Wow, it really has been a bit, hasn't it? Oh, those do sit on things. Alright, platforms. I guess we'll start up here. Dude. I suppose we do have something to worry about, at least when it comes to Helldivers 2, since Stanley has at least been keeping us up to date on the black hole situation. But I'm not 100% certain if the community is able to really solve a problem with that or not, or if that planet is just guaranteed to be dead by the time we log in next time. I guess if I'm doing this, I do have the friends option. There we go. Always got to make sure to have your accessory-bound friends help you out. It's like you said, it has no mechanics. That planet is dead, but we could save others if the community work together. Gotcha. I wonder if the community will actually work together on it. I'm pretty sure Helldiver still has like a pretty sizable player base to it, right? So they realistically should be able to do something about it. They won't. That's a shame then. Well, maybe one of these days. Ah, no, bad. Don't do that. There are communities that work towards a goal, but there are too many randos that throw it out of whack. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sorry, Helldiver devs. Players are just here for the chaos. Just a little bit of added chaos, too. Oh. Ooh. That can go off. This should probably be good enough. We have a roadmap actually for Helldivers at this rate, don't we? That might be something I should look up if that's the case. Because it'd be interesting to see if there is any... Oh, we don't have a roadmap? Okay. I guess never mind then. I'd be curious to see if we would get like a summer beach package or something like that. So that way we can get Helldivers with more than just their guns out. Means they would be spoiling everything. Yeah. That's fair. I guess we've got enough to think about with just the Illithid. I keep calling them Illithid. That's probably not their name, is it? Whoops. Illuminate, that's it. Thank you. We've got the Illuminate to worry about. They are eating planets. We've got bugs that are trying to earn their rights to freedom. We've got bots trying to earn their rights to freedom. Dude. Get rid of all these for now. Much better. It's a shame these don't actually count as ice. Because being able to move over these faster would be fantastic. Get rid of you. This is why building with platforms sucks, but sometimes it is needed. Especially to avoid all of the flower trapping nonsense. There we go. Guess there hasn't really been too much going on either, now that I'm thinking about it. I haven't exactly kept up on manga or anime news, but I have been going through... I don't actually remember the title of it offhand, but it's a story where the main character is forced to play an otome game by his older sister, and he does end up completing that, but then ends up dying in the process and being sent to that otome game. And he's being an absolute asshole in there because the characters in the game tend to not be very good people. So it's been an entertaining read at the very least. Oh. No, you're not allowed to do that. Trying to make flat runnable surfaces here, platforms. Oot. There we go. Probably should be looking into more stories just for writing tips at this rate, shouldn't I? There's going to be enough to work with nowadays where I should be able to find something for what I'm looking for at least developing the Nask storyline, the Comfy Crew storyline, the God Games storyline, and Magic City storyline. Or Little Magic Town storyline, rather. Dude. I have been doing a bit of theorizing on Little Magic Town lately, at the very least. Just because the concept of a bunch of specialized elemental and or just mages in general having to earn their keep by helping others develop Magitech and essentially building royalties off of that has raised questions on some of the elemental crew, like the Shadow Mage. I'm not 100% certain how the heck their magic helps with Magitech, but I will have to find a way in that regard. Granted, that story does tend to focus more on the fire mage, so I'll probably have to develop more of what they end up doing for helping to fund the city. But I guess knowing how all of them work out is not necessarily a bad thing. Okay. That should be alright. I guess the usual campfire stuff is kind of next in line. Oh. Not that the magic recovery potions are necessarily going to help out as much, but whoops, would generally be in best interest to at least get the health regen going. Up. And we are going to keep this thing as covered in this as possible. If only for the added light and the fact that I don't feel like getting the illuminate paint going on various backgrounds. Now, is this going to be long enough, I wonder? Okay. That should at least give us a good amount of light to work with. We can only run about 49 miles per hour, max. Maybe I need to work on speed a little bit then. What are we set up for right now? Menacing? Menacing and a single angry. What do I have angry? Maybe I didn't have the money at the time. Oh boy, I am blind. Where's the shell phone at? Oot. Get rid of you. Let's see. We've already got Cosmic Worm on hand, so that's fine. Up. And we do have Spite going. I never really talked about it, but these candles were apparently one of the buffs I was missing before, courtesy of our drunk princess, who you can get a hold of by acquiring enough alcohol to bring her to your world. But the candles themselves don't actively tell you what they... Oh. They don't tell you what they do when they're placed down. Let's see... Movement speed, wing, and acceleration. I'm not sure if that actually gives you the floating effect, though. I've got Spite on. Right-click to deal more damage. Bypasses defense and damage reduction. Can't be stacked with other candles. Weightless might be good, just to give us some extra speed. Since speed kinda has been our problem. Although only being able to go 1 mile per hour faster is kind of bad. Up. Could get some swiftness potions going. Give me that. Regen, magic power, health. Also got Everclear for damage, which also lowers our defense, which is pretty bad. That would actually explain why I died so quick to the old Duke, though. Up. Well, no time like the present. Let's see what we can do with Mr. Devourer. Now that we've at least got a good amount of ice set up. Oh, upwards momentum is being added. Okay. Guess flying there is probably just better, isn't it? There we go. Buff up. Let's see what we can do against Homeboy. Oh. We can keep up with speed doing that. Ah, damn. Oh. Okay, nope. Do not want you eating me, please and thanks. Wait, stuff's still getting hit? Okay. Nope. Jesus Christ. Maybe the Everclear is actually just going to be a problem. Because if I'm just going to lose so much defense that he can 3-tap me, that's going to not help our chances very much. This pylon is not the correct biome to use? What? The desert one? Does it... Oh, I've been doing digging. Does it not count as a desert anymore? Oh, that's not good. Damn it. I wonder if it'll be a decent option if I do just reset everything for speed then. Oh, I did dig enough. This doesn't count as a desert up there. Ooh, that's not good. I just move it over like 5 steps to here, is that okay? Yes, okay. So it is just because I dug up enough that this side of the house doesn't even count as desert anymore. That's unfortunate. Up. Alright, let's see if we can get our muscle memory going. Hello, ya bitch. Oh, shit. Where'd you even go? Alright, he's in air mode again. Nope. Shit. Oh, don't worry, bro. I am not getting cocky with you. Case in point. He can kill me in 3 hits. That's not very boosting for one's confidence. Bop. Just gonna put that there. I guess it's worth testing the theory, but I might just need either more speed or something. There you are. That's purple, so you should be heading in my direction. Damn it. Nope, I'm just dead already. That's unfortunate. Damn. Damn. Yeah, 230 a shot is a little bit crazy. The Everclear may not be worth it, surprisingly. Worth an attempt. Good. Let's just grab you. Good. And then... I'm not sure if speed is really the answer on the gear, but... Let's see. Hey, buddy. Not sure if damage is necessarily helping us out here. Definitely don't need stealth generation. Go. Quick is fine. Yeah, damn. There you go. And then you. And you. Cool beans. So that gets us up to 137 after the debuff. Is that gonna be enough to at least let us survive one more hit? So what's our speed at now? About 153. 80 while in the air. 53 is really not that good either, even with the buff. If that can hit, that's definitely better for us, but... Oh, hello. Okay, nope. They're up there. Next phase. Okay, what the fuck was that, dude? At least he's invincible during that, but I'm just gonna die from the debuff. God damn. You know what? I think we've been trying for like 3 streams to do this boss. I'm kind of sick of trying to do it on Revengeance for now. I'll deal without the additional damage things. Let's just see if we can kill it without the Revengeance AI. And I guess the Revengeance health, since that's also an issue. Now where are you? Oh. Oh, don't worry, bro. I'm not getting cocky. I've already had to deal with your nonsense for a while. I would like to be done with it if I can. God damn it. It's gonna take a while either way. It's gotta be a weapon that I'm just missing that would help me out a lot with this. Spectre definitely helped with the other ones, but... Right there. You coming? A solar eclipse is happening at the same time. Okay. Game's gonna be rude then. Come on. Nope, these things lag the game because they stay on screen for too long. Oh. Okay. Looks like he's on next phase. Bro really can't take any damage until he's out, huh? Oh, come on. You can't just immediately go in and out of the phase. Ah! God, I hate this thing. I like Terraria. I know I have a skill ceiling, but come on, man. Happy to hear universal collapse as many times as you're willing to die. Frank, we have tried this about 50 times, and my level of patience with humans is less than this. Dealing with the same worm over and over again is just a certain amount of patience I am not willing to deal with. When the main issue is I just don't know how the fuck I can beat it with our current equipment level. And or dodging better with a 15-second cooldown on just being able to walk through walls. Eh. Also because we don't hit phase 2 enough to hear the good music. And the only weapon that I haven't really been able to try is the one from the old Duke, which I'm not sure if it would help us at all, because I don't think the Devourer of Gods can really be hit with any status debuffs or anything like that. Phase 1's still good, but any universal collapse? Yeah. Getting to universal collapse is kind of our biggest problem right now. Yeah. Where are you, bro? Ah. Admittedly, I did drop into that one, but I kind of figured he was going to zoom up beforehand. And... Hmm. Are you also a guy who I can't hit until you're fully loaded in? Where are you? One of the solar eclipse mobs actually took away my dodge. Ugh. Nope. Oh. Nope. You're not on phase 2 yet, buddy. Where are you? What the fuck? Nope. Didn't have the dodge. Looking forward to seeing how that hardcore playthrough handles this. Last bosses he did was Stormweaver and Ceaseless a few days ago. Did he actually manage to get past them then? Because I know that they can be a bit of a problem. Alright, next phase. I swear to God, solar eclipse mobs. Very cleanly. Well, if he's doing like a hardcore run, yeah, that would kind of matter. Okay. I can't attack the body, but the body can shred me. Noted. He does practice off stream, though. Yeah, I guess if he's practicing off stream, that does tend to help your chances a little bit, doesn't it? Dude. Let's see. And knows the game in and out, so prepping as much as possible. Yeah. I'd imagine with the hardcore run, he's also not like class limiting himself either. So he's probably giving himself like as many chances as he possibly can. His gear is mostly defense. Yeah. I mean, if you are trying to live on hardcore mode, it is kind of required to have a little bit of extra defense. Come on. Oh, right, because I turned Revengeance off. He doesn't have the extra little caterpillar guys with him. I was wondering about that for a second. Oh, come on. Alright. He's on phase 2, but we're gonna die, like, on the first hit, so I don't think we're gonna last long. Especially with this. Okay. Nope. God fucking damn it. I didn't even notice the missing bars from changing that. Yeah, because Revengeance is where you get the adrenaline and whatever the other stat is. Unfortunately, you don't get them if you turn Revengeance off. That would be, I guess, too much of a power boost for certain fights. The real problem, I was seeing people do this fight with the Phantasmal, but I seem to be doing, like, dick for damage with this thing. It's not like I'm actively missing him, either. Can't say I've seen him need them, though. Oh. Heart Lanterns, every buff imaginable. It has more going on his arena. Recover from his better. Having heart lanterns and such is definitely helpful, but health regen isn't really great when he can do 300 damage to us on a singular hit. Don't fucking say don't get cocky. And at least statue-wise, the only one we've really got is the corruption-based one, so I haven't really found a need for that since it only increases like a little bit of speed, but that also makes you take more damage. And considering our main problem is that we take too much damage, it's not exactly the most helpful thing. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. You lose 5% DR, but you gain 10% movement speed. There is some use to that, but it's not really enough to make a difference. If I go full warding, I might be able to survive 4 hits instead of the 3 that I seem to be taking. So I'll put that here. And with Heart Lanterns, at least, we kind of have the problem with... We're not even in the fucking hall. Oh, you. Okay, the game's just trying to be a dick now. We want Blood Moon, Eclipse, Blood Moon. Why do you keep doing this when I'm trying to do boss fights, dude? And I've got as many buffs as I can really do, aside from, like, Iron Skin. I'm using Magic Power, I'm using Swiftness. I don't have all my stuff on warding now, because it felt slightly pointless. Like, aside from just being able to dodge better from stuff that's getting harder to see, because I have to focus on several different angles for this. with very loose movement. What more can I do? Don't you even fucking dare. No, we're dead to the debuff. Okay. Your buff bar is tiny, dude fills 2 rows. I guess I don't know endgame Terraria in and out at this rate. Endurance is 10 DR, life force is 20% more health. Yeah, I just don't have the mats for that, is the issue. We've run through so many of these gauntlets that I've burnt through all of my endurance and life force stuff. And that just requires grinding the blood moon several goddamn times to actually get enough blood things to get that going. So those are semi-helpful potions, but I die in like 6 hits at that rate anyways. Which should realistically be enough, but not the shop. Which ones did I not put on warding? Neither of those need Blood Moon. No, neither of those do need Blood Moon, but you need to do enough fucking fishing to get it going. That's the problem. I don't play this off camera, Frank. I don't have time to do this off camera. Unless I just want to sacrifice every little bit of happiness I have. Is you either make endurance potions from... the Armored Cave Fish and Blink Root, or you make them from Blood Orbs. And we've done 0 fishing, so Blood Orb kind of has to be the method of operation there. But that's painfully slow as fuck. Same as fishing, because I haven't built anything for fishing up to this point. And then Life Force requires one that is hollow, question mark? Blood Orb must be Calamity then? Yeah, Blood Orb is Calamity. It comes off of the Blood Moon mobs occasionally, just to make the potion crafting a little bit easier if mass fishing isn't something you're doing. And I don't think I can really make a lot of heart lanterns either. Dude, it's worth a shot though. I guess I'm actually out of the other potions I prepped as well, aren't I? Yeah, we've kind of burnt through all those already. Let's see. Hmm. What else can we do then? I basically have to get into fishing at this rate then, if that's the case. If what I make missing to make these fights at least somewhat bearable, just because I can't fucking dodge anything, is fishing, then I guess we have to do fishing. Don't... Don't... Which we've at least got a little bit for, but since we've done none of Angler's quests, since I keep just ending up killing him. I believe we've got the golden fishing rod right now. Somewhere. So we've kind of killed off the angler a few times. Now we need to figure out bait. Considering we're this late into the game, what kind of bait is there? Summons Old Duke if used as bait in the Sulphurous Sea. Oh. So that's what the bloodworms are for. Okay. Angler tackle bag. Oh, that can be upgraded. Requires high-test tackle box angler earring. That's probably stuff that all pretty much comes from Angle Boy. Yeah, that looks like quest fishing reward stuff. Bait. How did you get bait in the first place? Because the angler doesn't sell anything. You can't buy bait normally, I'm pretty sure. Terraria. Fishing. What items count as bait? Because it's been a while. We've technically got the bonuses because of the shell phone at the moment. So we've at least got some buffs on there already. Captured critters, angler rewards, crates, and even crafting. which is stuff you all pretty much have to catch. So I don't think you can buy any bait, even with all of the Calamity stuff added in. Although, can of worms. I don't think that's something you can get either. Let's see. You drop that thing, but that doesn't really give you anything that actively helps with fishing. Right? Thank you, Google, for realizing that is a Terraria thing. Yeah, that just drops potions and the kit pieces. Bleached angling kit? That drops the same thing because it's just based on aquatic scourge instead. Okay. Truffle worm doesn't count because that's specific to Fishron. And I'm pretty sure you don't sell anything other than truffle worm. Don't believe those things count. And you sell stuff that is primary to the summoners, so don't gotta worry about that. Let's see, we've got Goblin, we've got Drunk Princess. Drunk Princess just sells alcohol and some music boxes for credit sequences. Golfer won't help, Nurse won't help, Gobbo won't help. Party Girl? That'd be no. Robot only tells you about certain things. Merchant. Would also be a no. Hairdresser shouldn't. So don't gotta worry about you. Homeboy doesn't sell it, as from what I remember. You actively sell the bloodworm, which does at least making spawning stuff easier, but you don't sell other active baits to make fishing simpler. You just sell clothing. Good clothing, but clothing. And keys. And then tax collector just gets money. I'm pretty sure the Arctic Guru doesn't actively sell anything like that. is you just sell a few specific mage-based items. Oh no, you sell range stuff too. I am not dealing with your Martian invasion right now. The pirate... Don't think the pirate captain actively sells anything either. Or at least doesn't actively sell anything useful. Oh, you're there. Good. Does you sell specific stuff that's just pirate themed? Which isn't super handy. And then we've got everyone that I've been keeping in the Sulphurous Sea. Which... Oh. I don't even remember being in this area, so I don't know how so many of the cultists are dead, but... Let's see. It's just the angler? I haven't even been over here. Where is everyone? Can they get unhappy enough that they just won't spawn back in? Oh, right. Alright, so if I don't have any of those, how do I get bait? Oh, I guess I didn't check with the guys in the desert home, did I? And that only gives me the worm tooth and truffle worms. It's gotta be something that you can just make instead of having to just gather worms. I know I'm being petty and a bitch right now, but there has to at least be something that doesn't require me to waste 3 fucking hours collecting worms. Damn, you don't sell anything. You're just a gun boy. You're not gonna sell anything like that, I'm pretty sure. The wizard is just gonna sell magic-related things. They'll set one of these up here, though. Up. And then the bandit is just gonna sell bandit-related things. Which will not help us whatsoever. Try fishing, getting bait. I don't need an AI overview. Really is just stuff you have to capture yourself, huh? That is annoying, actually. Hmm. Hmm. Oy, okay. Let's see what we get. Midnight Rainbow, Infernal Wisp, and Martian. Not really good dice for this. Um, Getting stuff in the jungle underground to get grasshoppers and such is not really a simple task. Especially when we fire enough projectiles to kill everything we come across, but... Hmm. No, since we're in a later game, getting stuff from the jungle is going to be kind of impossible. I feel like Calamity should have an additional bait type at the very least. But how do I find it? Got a subsection in here I can sort for. Pets mount, hook die. Boss consumable, grab eggs, fishing. Got fishing bobbers, all the bait stuff. You can get bait from jungle mimics specifically. And then enchanted night crawler is just crafted off worms, but really not even a crafting recipe for the basic level one? They really aren't that mean. Okay. Hmm. Summons Duke Fishron if used as bait in the ocean. Does that mean you can use truffle worms outside of the ocean to catch stuff? Expensive fishing, though. There. Put all this away for a second. Then just grab the truffles out. Doo-doo. It does count it as bait, but you don't exactly get a fishing power warning by using it, so I have a feeling this probably won't work, but it's probably worth a shot. Right. Guess we need to move someone in next to the angler, don't we? Homeboy's just living on his own without anyone to join him. Actually, I guess it's just worth testing first to see if that actively counts as a legal option. Let's see. Got a decent fishing hole over there. So you can huck it in there. But it does not look like it actually applies. What am I supposed to do there, then? Let's see. I should be able to get you over here. Okay. Like so. Should be a big enough hole. But if the only thing you can do for that is collecting worms off the ground... Ugh. Yep. And then... get rid of all the extra things. You are illegal. The only thing that we have that counts is that. It's probably not a sorting category for fishing in this, is there? Where would that even be then? Because we've got dragonflies, we've got... Actually, no, I wouldn't have any of this anyways. I don't usually keep the bug net on hand. Doot. Let's see. And I don't usually keep a whole lot of just open ground, so I can't even get worms that way. No. Grasshopper, start. But probably not getting much else out of that, are we? Oh. It's probably just an owl. It's not actually looking like the grasshoppers need to be out at night. But maybe they are. I guess that would make a little bit of sense. Get rid of you. That's still mildly surprising, though. No fishing bait can be just naturally bought, huh? Even in Calamity, you can't buy bait that way? You kind of are forced to go into crate fishing? Make a Plantera bulb in the jungle. When destroying the plants on the farm, grubs will spawn, which can be used as bait as you catch them with a bug net. What? Plantera bulb / life fruit farm in the jungle. Merchant no longer sells bait. Ah, okay. Calamity Mod apparently did make the merchant sell bait before, but they got rid of that. Well, that's definitely not helpful whatsoever. So your only option in getting that is to do quests for the angler. The only way to do quests for the angler is to get fishing bait in the first place. Oof. So I gotta make something in the jungle. And destroy grass in jungle. Hmm. And the grass growing boots? Pretty sure we've got those, but... Berry boots. Flower boots. Those are craftable. Do. No? What am I missing? Oh, these are off of these. Okay. And I'm missing jungle rose. Okay. Well, I know how to get jungle rose decently easily. Do. Then there. Craft. We can just put you here for now. And then gotta set up something in the jungle where I can just run and destroy and catch stuff with the fishing rod. Oop. 8 fishing power. God, that is weak. Probably don't need to go super far down. Actually, I've got drill containment. I can just... Let's see. Guess I need the grass to grow as well. Well, may as well get this started off then. Where is all the mud? Okay. Now I would just need the grass to actively grow. Now, what things would actively make the grass grow? I'm pretty sure there are seeds for that. Okay, I can still use that while in this. And I'm pretty sure you sell them. You sell regular grass seeds. Hollowed seeds. Pretty sure you do actively need jungle grass to make this work, but would grass on mud make jungle grass without me having to worry about that? you'll need specifically jungle grass seeds for that. Oh well. I should, in theory, have them. There's not a ton of them. Okay, that should be at least enough to get us started. Oh, right. F off with you, Plaguebringer. Don't. Here we go. I'm getting jungle grass seeds from doing this at least, but definitely not seeing bugs popping out. Might not be this specifically then, if that's the case. Would it maybe need more mud blocks underneath it? Okay. Definitely don't need tungsten, but thank you. Probably need my bug net nearby. I'm noticing that I'm hitting moth. Oh, right, that's the moth. Definitely not getting bugs this way, so either I'm still too high... Either I'm just too far high up, or something else is going on. Oh. Hmm. This does not appear to be the way. Hmm. You go there, you go there. Don't. You go away, you go away. Actually, you stay here for now. Maybe it's just getting grasshoppers this way then. Don't. They are not good bait, but they are at least bait that I can get my hands on. Also could, admittedly, just use the rabbits, but I don't think using Totos to fish is possible. Bop. Hmm. And that looks like I was just getting lucky. Good boy. So what do we end up getting out of that? We have 3 grasshoppers. That's really not going to help us in the long run. And we've been going for about 2 hours now. Let's see. So that gives us 48 fishing power with just the grasshopper. I probably can't use that. Yeah. Good. And I keep putting away the witch's broom because of the storage system. One of you, please. I guess the sunflowers do provide a speed boost as well, don't they? That's probably one of the ones I'm missing. Let's do something for one's sanity and just get someone over by the angler, just so that way we can actually teleport to the sulfur biome. We've killed enough mobs there that it's probably just within our best interest to make sure someone stays with them so he doesn't go completely insane. But it can't just be potions that will solve our problem with Devourer. There's gotta be something I'm just missing to make this bearable. We aren't using the permafrost thing. I know that's usually recommended. but the fatal damage, 30% life on 3-minute cooldown, you have to survive 3 seconds while still being able to be hit is kind of the problem. We could attempt it. Does technically give more health regen. Let's see. Angler buddy. You need a friend. The pirate can be your friend. Or the fish can be your friend, since he also likes the water. Let's see. A zombie fish? Right. Not enough bodies. Good. Is that actually enough water there? Yeah, it is. That's the legendary fish. Trying to do a quest here, Toho Mod. Please don't do this to me. There we go. Need to go to this ocean, please and thank you. Hey there, Nick. Welcome in. No, unfortunately we aren't curling anything right now. The game is not really up to the point of my skill level, unfortunately, so we're just kind of getting our ass kicked by everything. But hopefully your evening is going well. Don't disrespect worms, you're a worm. Well, unfortunately, the Devourer of Gods is also a worm, and he has gone through so many of our potions right now that I don't think it deserves any respect. Fucking 56 attempts and he can kill me in 2 hits. God, I hate it. Spadefish is definitely not something we'll need. Angler earring can go here. And my potion stack is probably MIA now. So what do we got? Swiftness is fine. Thorns doesn't exactly help, but sure. We've got Life Force to work with, but that's not necessarily going to help. I guess since we are building actively for defense, we can probably make some of these. And then Masturbate can stay with me for the moment. I guess as long as you're doing angler quests, you can get bait, and as long as you get all the fishing trinkets, you can kind of remove the RNG chance to just lose bait. Oh. There. Let's see. Spawn is fine. Yeah, in terms of the worm that is giving us problems, it is this specific worm. Oh, right, Life Force is going to increase the health bar. That's right, go up to the sky. Okay. Okay. Got our potion rights back. Oh god. He is teleporting. Ow. No. There's that, but he can just chomp you. So closer that time. But yeah, that is the worm that is disrespecting us. He is a gigantic pain in my ass. And I would like to beat him before we get to 100 tries, because I'm not even on hardest difficulty for this nonsense anymore. I'll do him on Revengeance when I get gear level past him, just because of the fact that he is unfortunately just requiring a skill that I cannot develop for the life of me. Should be swapping to purple if it's not already there. Okay, there's phase 2. We've got our dodge ready, but our potion is down. He is coming out through here. Nope. Death ball. I just need to survive for a little bit longer for that. No. And death. Oh, not death. There's death. I just need to get better at dodging that laser grid, I guess. The idea is just to mount up so you can hover in place, but I am not noticing when that grid comes by half the time, so that's something I'm gonna have to work on, I guess. Aw, we killed the nerdy slime just by spawning the guy. Hmm. You really should be swapping sorely. Okay. Wow. Okay. Already taken too many hits this time to survive. Especially when that happens, so that's just not death. Really? How did I get away with that? I didn't get away with that. Okay. And unfortunately, this is where we are gate-kept, because there is armor only once you get past this thing. And I would like to get past this thing. That is why I turned the difficulty down, to get rid of all his extra shit. But he is being the asshole and bringing out grids when I'm not exactly getting anything out of them. Where are you, buddy? Okay, there's phase 2. Oh. Okay. Wasn't a fan of that. And that death fireball is definitely a little bit rude. Okay. That's also a pattern I don't like, when he can get the grid off while he has the things that is targeting you. Homeboy does not know the meaning of manners whatsoever. I'm sorry, nerdy slime. I don't mean to keep murdering you, but unfortunately, it's just what we gotta do. Gotta keep attempting at the guy. Nope. And since that has a 3-minute cooldown, we have burned that a little too early. I don't even know if I can do anything to make this better. We can make as many potions and buffs as possible, but if I just can't dodge the guy, then I can't dodge the guy enough. Okay. Okay. Well, that's just death. And we keep burning enough potions that we just keep having to stop fighting him for hours just so that way I can actually get all my stuff back. It's quite annoying, is what I'm saying. I feel like I shouldn't be having this level of problems with the guy, but like, I'm clearly missing something, and I just can't find an answer. I would love to find an answer. To the people who can do these things on the first try, or in hardcore, or deathless, all the power to them. But what the fuck am I missing with him? You can only shoot him in the face, that much I get. You have to dodge all the lasers, I get that. I just can't fucking do it. And the constant blood moons are really not helping. Okay, there's phase 2. And you can't just run... You're fucking kidding me. No. And he wasn't even visible at that point, game. Come on. Okay. I do deserve that for sitting on his face, but... Where are you? Oh. Okay. There goes our rebirth. I guess he's on purple. Okay. There's phase 2. We should get our potion back by the time he's back. Should be laser gridding us shortly. Nope. He will be porting out of there onto our face. And I'm probably dying from the debuff. Yep. There's something I'm missing. I've seen people do it with Phantasmal Fury. It should not be this hard. Let's see. We are at... pretty much around this tier right now. We can't do Fab Staff yet. Recitation of the Beast is probably... yeah, this is post, homeboy. You are technically craftable. Holy fireball, it explodes into flames. I'm pretty sure we have made this already, but I don't think that will help us much. That will only shoot homing lasers in if it can find a homing target, which I don't believe will help us here. You are just a line that bounces. If you do hit something, that does definitely help. You are decently fast. But it does look like I'm gonna have to hit you on the face anyways. Because all the auxiliary damage that comes from your explosions does next to nothing against the body. Nope. Was getting a little complacent on that one. Hey there, Nano. Feel languid, looks spinning around and around. I'm assuming that's a quote off of something, but nothing's coming to mind at the moment. But how's it going? Can't even see the heart that's leaving me, didn't you know? Oh yeah, I guess the gears are kind of in the way of that, aren't they? Where are they? Well, welcome in. Hopefully the evening's treating you well. I am about 2 more attempts away from just rage quitting and then replacing Terraria with another game next week, if I'm being completely honest. Can't believe you didn't realize Bad Apple. I don't know the lyrics to a song that's primarily in Japanese, you know? I don't listen to the English cover that much. Because I'm either listening to it with no lyrics or the Japanese version. That's just shooting a laser. That's good if you can get melee hits in, but you can't get melee hits in on the head for this thing. Whoops. The accuracy debuff on that won't really help much. That's just Angry Tentacle Book. That is just a rock. That's a low tier weapon at this rate. That would only be good if he's running at us. So what does that do? 10% per hit to a maximum of 500% damage. 500% of that would put that up to 1500 every tick on it. We haven't given Newton's Cradle a chance, so let's at least give it a shot. Guess it doesn't have an infinite range then. Come on, buddy boy, where are you? All good there, Nano. Unfortunately, people do like doors. This can do some decent damage, but because of the awkwardness of hitting the head when he's always off fucking screen, it's kind of hard to hit that critical zone with the power boost. Sick Pew Pew, did you change class? Nope, this is still a magic weapon, just it's not a very good one in the grand scheme of things. So I'm trying out different weapons to see if any would be able to give me an edge with the way that I actually play the game, and not having the best of luck so far. Especially when Homeboy does not listen to his own patterns. Yeah, this can only hit an area once. So it's not like it'll pierce through him and hit every single segment. Nope. And that thing doesn't work. Blue rod versus the other blue rod. Well, this is more just a Tesla staff, so it's not really blue, it just shoots lightning. This guy has been helpful, and I've seen people do the fight with this on harder difficulties. But I'm just missing something to be able to dodge or survive the fight. This guy can also be helpful, but hasn't been the most helpful during the fight. This thing causes way too much lag, if I'm being honest. So yeah, I don't know. Considering we've tried this for 3 full streams now, I don't know what much more that I can really do aside from just spending hours fishing to get every possible potion so I can survive 2 more extra hits. Or just run my face constantly into this until we take like 150 goddamn tries to get through it, just because of the consistency of this boss's fight not working in my brain. Have you checked the new Nikkei unit? Izo's group has discussed her a little bit. Like that. That's also why that's just pissing me off. I haven't seen too much about her aside from the fact that birds appear to be her main thing. But aside from that, no, I really don't got much on her. Is she going to be some level of special, or is it something that I should be less concerned about until we get something fantastic? Eh. Okay, there's next phase. I'm guessing... Oh no, healing bubble just left. Okay. Also, yes, the skylines changing color do make a difference. His attack pattern changes when he is... Shit. His attack pattern does change depending on what color the sky actually is. When it's purple, he'll usually charge right at you. When it is blue, he'll usually hover in the sky. Nope, we're dead to the debuff. And he'll just run over top of us. Oh. Fucking Christ. Ah! I'm not saying cow because of the titties. She just has Holstein Frisian patterns on her outfit. Didn't realize she had the cow pattern on her outfit. I know I've at least heard about the bird section of it, but first I'm hearing about the cow. I mean, I'm only uncensoring your words. I don't fully care about people saying titty in chat. My stream is usually considered at least partially 18 plus. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Probably purple? No, we're dead. There goes our 3-minute refresh buff. Oh boy. Nope. Dude. Alright. Yeah, I think it's safe enough to say if I can't beat Devourer of Gods today, I'm kind of just done with this. Dude. Because I like playing this game for it being fun. I am no longer having fun. If I could figure out a way to dodge everything, I would do it, but I just can't. My skill level's not that fucking high anymore. There's a level of AI that I'd have to learn how to manipulate that it would be outside of my level of patience, especially with everything else going on right now. And situations like that where he can just clip you. Because his hitbox is bigger than his spray, and that's always fun. And then that leads to phase 2. We are not going to have a potion available by then. Health Read isn't going to do its best, though. I just teleported into a fucking laser, didn't I? Do. And at least as far as I'm aware, this isn't even rage mechanics or anything. So I just can't beat vanilla. And that's just sad. Where are you, dude? Nope. Almost at halfway. But we are probably getting a little low on the potion stock. Or at least the important ones. May have put a bit too much sriracha in your dinner. I mean, that does happen from time to time, so... You gotta at least deal with the cock sauce appropriately, Nano. Okay. It's not as spicy as it used to be. I guess it does depend on, like, if you're looking at a specific brand of it as well, right? It's entirely possible they just changed the recipe. God damn it. We're just dead from debuff, aren't we? Oh, jeez. There we go. Okay, he's going there. Give me that. It's nighttime, so I don't want to wish to be hot and sweaty. Well, I mean, you probably shouldn't have put sriracha on your meal then if you didn't want to be hot and sweaty. Nope. And we used our teleport, so we're kind of just stuck in here. You were aiming for moderation. Moderation is definitely important, but I guess you'll just have to take this as a lesson for the next time, then. Ow. Arm is locked up with how much I've had to actually focus on mouse movement. Eh. What more can I do? I don't think there is anything I can do. It is just try to learn these patterns better, these completely random patterns that can come out of nowhere, and move as much as humanly possible. That is really the only thing I can glean out of the fight from what I'm missing, which is really sad. There has to be something else for Mage that I'm just not understanding. It's possibly just trinkets. I might need more damage and less defense. Okay. You were in purple phase, you're supposed to be going after me, dude. Come on. Okay, that's not comfortable. Okay, there's phase 2. Stand still to heal. Or not. Okay. Okay. Nope. Dead. No, it's Jude 0, Slither.io 57 at this rate, Nano. That's why my patience is gone at this rate. It's also why I'm not talking anymore, because I'm either focusing on this or I'm just not going to be able to do it. Yeah, 57. That is how many tries I've been attempting on this fucker in total. He really is not that hard in the grand scheme of things. I just can't dodge everything that he's pushing out. Especially when his AI is not consistent, and he is making me second guess every movement decision that I make. I am not one step closer to finishing it, Nano. I have been, quote-unquote, one step closer to finishing it for a while. It will just pull some asshole hole out of nowhere when I'm not ready for it. Like that. Nope. That's our invincibility down. I would need to survive for... I believe it is 30 more seconds before I can heal actively again. And then I just missed time and jump on that, and I probably would have died otherwise. And this is with the AI difficulty and the health pool turned down. That is partly why I just hate this at this rate. This stopped being fun a stream ago, and I just want to fucking finish it, but I've lost every goddamn level of patience I have for this. And I burned every goddamn resource I have, so I'm gonna have to spend hours off camera farming potions like a motherfucker and fishing like a motherfucker just to get anything fucking done. And I do not have that level of time to waste when I'm sitting in bed crying to myself over not being able to do one fucking thing. When it should not be this goddamn annoying or hard to deal with. And unfortunately, supportive messages like that really just don't mean anything anymore. I'll be honest, I would love to take that as a positive. Yes, it is a marathon, but it is bashing my face against a wall for no level of joy whatsoever. For what payoff? Continuing the game is really the only payoff at this rate. And I am out of potions, basically, at this rate. I've basically got the white wine and the steak left. So we are now raw dogging it because I don't have 17 goddamn hours to make potions. Hey, Ray. Welcome in. Hopefully the evening is going well. Hopefully the evening is going well. I can't shout you out because we are doing a worm. But hopefully your evening went well with wilds. All good, Solace. Nope. Nope. Yeah, man. Literally just as the fucking potion thing popped. Ah! I just want the worm dead. Please just let me kill the goddamn thing. If you do need to raid and run, though, I do understand, Ray. It is late for all accord. Oh, come on. Okay, phase 2. Since the flu, your sleep is screwed, but having a company now. Yeah, the sickness is definitely not helping anyone out right now. I believe I'm not catching anything, but with these seasons changing, that is certainly making it a little more difficult. Okay. Little close for comfort there, Devourer. Oh. And then the auto tracker there is incredibly fucking rude. Okay. I think there's 5 Factorio tomorrow. Not like last time. You should be fine, all things considered. It's an hour early for you now, just because of daylight savings? Yeah, technically. Since we sprung forward at the very least. I don't think there's anything else special that should be blocking Factorio on Friday. As long as Solace's internet holds up, I guess. Yep. Yeah, that's mostly what I mean, Solace. Just, like, as long as your internet holds up, we should be fine, barring anyone else's, like, general internet issues. Wait, there's a traveling merchant? Okay, you're here. Okay. Okay, next phase. can't attack him for a bit anyways. Nope. Fucking Christ. New router you got seems to be a lot more stable. Did 7-hour bandwidth test yesterday and had no hiccups during the actual stream. Okay. That's definitely a good sign at least. If I did that, my ISP would stealth throttle me for a few weeks. Getting a new router or trying to do an ISP test for 7 hours? Because honestly, it could be either or. Saturating your bandwidth for 7 hours? Yeah. They probably wouldn't like you very much at that rate. But you at least got a solid test in, so that's at least good. You forgot you left it on. You may be getting a call from them then, because they probably did not like that very much. Get rid of you. The only other thing I can actively change is armor. And I'm not sure if we really have any other options for armor. Don't. Okay. Let's see. Oh, sorry, Nano, I was wrong. We're on attempt 78 without a successful clear. They provide actual quality service. They might get a say with you. Yeah, ISPs tend to not really advertise themselves properly at all. So it's really only a matter of time before they actually give you what you're paying for. Oh, no, get up there. Let's see. Let the game lag out for a little bit so I can actually load these up. Now, can you... This is all in-game stuff. Godslayer is what you would get from killing Devourer of Gods. Auric. We probably can't get Auric right now, right? Magic projectiles which cannot pierce will occasionally set off point blasts of nature energy. All projectiles spawn healing leaf orb on hit. Max run speed is boosted. If you're reduced to 1, you will not die from further damage for 8. 5-minute cooldown. Total set defense 104. It requires Effulgent Feathers and Ascendant Spirit. I'm under the impression I cannot get Ascendant Spirit right now. Yeah, that's post Godslayer as well. Got Blood Flare. And we've got the Blood Flare armor right now. The only other armor would be Tarragon, but I don't think magic level Tarragon is necessarily going to help much. 5th crit, you'll fire Leaf Storm. Projectiles heal you on hit. Amount healed is based on projectile. Reduces spawn rate, increases heart range. Enemies have a chance to drop extra hearts on death. That's not helpful at the moment. Blood Flare gives us the Fireball, Flame Explosion, Life Regen equivalent to Crimson. Enemies below 50 drop a heart. By doing that, we're dropping 7 defense. But in return, we get a heal. What would I be missing for this? Oh. Oh, you can make lore by getting their trophies. Okay. Oh, Tar. That's why. Let's see. I'm probably not actually able to get everything, am I? Nope. So I need more of these. That is not enough to actually make what I need. Eula Bloom. Eula Bloom you can get by mining in the jungle. Take you out of inventory for a second. Although, I feel like the level of Eula Bloom should be gone by now. I also don't actually see everything. Oops. Weird. I feel like you're supposed to be showing me ores as well. Drill containment doesn't show me either. Maybe it was a pet that I had on. Let's see if I remember what the Eula Bloom actually looks like. Oh, there it is. I just summoned Plant, didn't I? Pirate invasion, too. Well, I guess the pirates are gonna leave me alone, so I won't even worry about them. Come on, plant. There you go. Didn't even mean to attack you, but you kind of got in our way. Let's see. Give me all that. Cool. Well, time to deal with pirates. Y'all won't even cause much of a problem outside of... put the witch's broom away again. There we go. Let's see. I think it said they were coming from the east, didn't it? Hello, pirates. Gonna have to ask you to F off, please and thank you. I am trying to work on other stuff. I am admittedly thankful that my ISP only seems to have issues occasionally, but lately that hasn't really been a colossal problem. Everything's been relatively stable during winter, which is honestly the more surprising thing. You'd figure with more people actually being stuck indoors because of the cold, there would be more strains on the network or something would break, but thankfully not the case. Oh, you're up there. There we go. Okay, pirates are dead. Wow, almost none of that goes into storage. Mankind is dead, blood is fuel, hell is full. Oh, that would be the... God, what is the word? Ultra kill gun? Because it lets you do the coin flip? There. Car. I need the feet. Okay. So that puts us down to 135. Oh, permafrost doesn't even have a thing on it. Don't. Doot. There we go. Wish yours wouldn't give you trouble every time you have to deal with them. I think that's just a problem that's kind of universal across like every single ISP. The only benefit I have with mine is that I never talk to them because they just give me a service. And since I have unlimited bandwidth, it's not really a gigantic problem, at the very least. But aside from the fact that I've got unlimited bandwidth, I don't have the best speed since it still takes a day to download some of the AAA titles nowadays. Okay, that's the leaf storm it's talking about. Oh, come on. Damn. Nope. 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 Well, we'll at least survive it. Barely. Oh, fireball. Oh, that's just mean. Okay. We were technically doing better with that armor, so I guess we're gonna keep going with it. It feels sad having no potions, though. Just iron skin and food. Nope. I got a little greedy on that one. Okay, there's phase 2. Oh, come on. I will need to rely on the healing orbs for a little bit. Gonna die to the quad laser. The extra healing is handy, but still just another you need to learn how to dodge. It just feels like I'm not fast enough. That's really the main thing. I'm going to assume these leaves aren't auto trackers either, so they're probably just tickling his body. Nope. That's permafrost. Okay, sir. Alright, there's next phase. You'll pop up somewhere nearby and then auto-charge me. Then you're invulnerable for a bit. We've got potion at the ready. Ow. Just don't want to use it yet, if I can avoid it. Nope. Healed just as he ate me. You can't really avoid the eating. That does like 1,000 damage, no matter what you're doing. Okay. I almost half wonder if just a faster weapon would help at all. No, sir, I would very much prefer it if you stopped trying to wiggle around me. Your purple phase should be well defined. I am standing still half the time. Okay. Should be halfway point shortly. Okay. Got pretty much everything up, so that's at least a decent sign. Let's see if we can carry that through. Oh. Where the heck are you, dude? Okay. Okay. That was rude. Eh. Thank you to everyone who's lurking during this, by the way. I do just try to have fun with this, and I'm giving my patience the best it's got. But this just hurts. The fact that they've just given these worms the thing of you have to hit the head for you to do any realistic damage is honestly just the part that hurts the most. Nope. Gonna be dead shortly. Or not. Okay. Oh god. No. Didn't even get to laser grid that time. The one thing I at least noticed on the past run is you can get to like the side of the laser grid to also dodge it, but that is not reliable unless you've got a shit ton of speed. Alright, there's phase 2. You shouldn't have iframes, sir. Oh, I didn't mean to use that. Oh. Are you serious? A pirate invasion too? I just dealt with the pirates, man. Well, I guess we're continuing to play this game then. Fuck you, Devourer of Gods. Took fucking 85 tries. But get fucked. I can finally continue with this goddamn game. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Sorry, 84 tries. And we technically did it within the bounds of the game. Not quitting yet. But goddamn, fuck Devourer. I love the worm fights. I don't love the worm fights when you have to attack the head and tail only. Ugh. Didn't even get the magic weapon, but you'll survive an attack that would have killed you and be healed 100 health. This effect has a 90-second cooldown. Is that actually better than the permafrost? It might be, actually. Well, I guess let's see what we've got. Also, just to explain the chat messages real quick, but the frigid moon shimmers, the harvest moon glows eerily, and the dark sun awaits. Those are the messages, which means that the frost moon, the pumpkin moon, and the solar eclipse enemies all now drop a new material, which is needed for crafting a fuckload of gear. So next week we are going to be a little busy because we're going to have to upgrade everything to the point where I'm going to need to farm Devourer of Gods and get enough Cosmolite bars to make the armor off of him. Oof. And then if not that, then just any other gear that he deems appropriate. summons floating nebula stars to protect you. Oh, that's what all those things are? Oh, those do decent damage. Well, that makes AFK farming a little easier. What's the cooldown on that? 90-second cooldown for when you die. I'm not actually sure how helpful that'll be, but if it is not a freeze you in place so you still die, that might actually be fine. Also got the rogue weapon, which is sad, but in our efforts to farm the guy, we'll probably get the magic weapon eventually. Bop. Lovely. I can now go calm the fuck down and breathe properly, because goddamn. Alright, we get a mega peeling as well. Also don't know exactly why we get Cosmolite Brick instead of just more Cosmolite to deal with, but let's see. You need Cosmolite for a lot of stuff, so I'm not even sure if it's worth it to get the Godslaying armor specifically. It might honestly just be good to upgrade our weaponry first, just to make sure that we are set, because there is a lot of stuff to do now. The face melter. Press right click to summon an amplifier that shoots towards your mouse. Oh. Oh, right, the cosmic anvil. Right, that's also something you have to make first before you actually worry about all this. You. Oh. Hello, sir. Let's see. Galactic Singularity, Exodium Clusters, and any hard mode anvil. We could probably do that. Let's see, where are you in here? We can make these. And then any hard mode anvil? Let's just make sure we get the cosmic anvil out of the way first. Craft and craft. Get in there. Any of our magic weapons we can upgrade right now? Because of that? Oh, this is an upgrade of the glove. This is a donor item, but it is using the main weapon I liked before. Hello. It's got a long cooldown, apparently. But I guess that's just something you fire out and then you swap back to something else. That's pretty good. That might actually make the worm a little bit easier to fight if we just fire one of those off and just have that track on the guy's face. Although its firing speed is definitely a little bit wanting. Let's see. Hi, Gabo. Truth, unpleas, superior, godly, mythical. Doesn't go through walls, which I guess is a fine compromise. But in regards for that... Oh! Never mind, you can shoot it out pretty consistently. You just have to let it recharge first. So if you're holding it out the whole time... Oh, okay, no, we're good. Just to see damage-wise, I kind of just want to test this on the worm, so... Hey, buddy. Pretty good. Looks like it will just focus on a part of the body, though, so you have to make sure it gets onto the face or the tail. But if you can hit it there... Oh god, this would shred some other bosses. It almost feels better to shoot it in front of you, just so that way it can go to the face. Nope. Not bad damage-wise, though. That'll help me clear out some of the other bosses. Cool. Alright, I've been burning too much time, and my head hurts having to focus that hard on a worm. So I'm gonna close out. Let's go find someone to raid. I'm glad we can actually continue this game next week. Next week we'll pretty much just be solo grinding, though, so... Don't expect any boss fights like Yaron or the Exomex just yet. I'll have to spend a good 4 hours just grinding everything else and killing the worm some more once we're able to. Now, who is live? Box is live, and I haven't seen them in a bit. Satan is live with Fortnite. And there's a lot of pink, so I thought Meru was on, but that does not appear to be the case. Well, there is someone who keeps liking all of my posts on Blue Sky. We may as well go actively visit them once. So let's have some fun. Presuming it lets me go over there. Nope, we can't raid them. That's awkward then that they keep liking all of my posts. How the fuck am I supposed to go over there? Okay. Never mind. I guess I'll listen to that in my own time. Kala's up. Let's go over to Kala. Because Kala gets to raid us unsuspectingly, we may as well raid them unsuspectingly as well. Hopefully everyone at least has a lovely evening. I'll be back again tomorrow to do some Monster Hunter Wilds, actually. I'm going to be busy on Saturday with a birthday party-esque shenanigan, so not planning on streaming Saturday unless times actually line up. But we'll see. Hopefully everyone has a lovely evening, and I'll see you again later. But for now, bye-bye.